Guess I lost track of time. Yep, I lost track of time. What's going on, stream? How you guys doing? Hope you guys are well. I got caught up on the internets. Actually, I forgot to do stuff when I got home. Then when I started the stream, I realized I had to get it done. Oh, speaking of that, I gotta do stuff. Shoot, I'll do it after. Anyways, I hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are enjoying your Wednesday. My day was okay. I wouldn't say it was great. It's too hot here. The heat really bothers me, so... Okay, we need to clear out our bags. That's not worth anything. That might be worth something. That's the one that can't be crafted. That's already attuned. That's attunable, but garbage. Maybe we'll sell it for something. It's already been attuned. Wait, what are we wearing right now? Why do we have the... Oh, we were in combat when we tried to put that on. There we go. I was like, why is that not equipped? Okay, that should be everything there.
Welcome, friend.
Now we'll go to sell. Whoops.
So please make your selection.
What is the first thing, I guess? Is it control? Oh, I thought there was a way to... No? Am I wrong? Oh, I'm wrong. Okay, this is a cucumber. They're selling for 2 copper. Fair enough. I should probably be keeping this for my own crafting, but whatever. I just want to get it out of my bag. Ooh. 17 copper? That's a bit much. I'm gonna go 13 copper. Green tea leaf. Selling for 3. Opaline. We only got 5. We'll sell it. 14 of 16. Selling for 2. Or, no, wait. Everfrost Ice Bean. That's for the coffee. $7 copper? I mean, it is going... I guess. Lame clusters selling for 1. Supple loam. Selling for 3. I'll do 2. Scuffed shard of abjuration. $10 silver, 9 silver. Go 7 silver. That's good, that's good. Advanced Sage, Volume 40. Those are spells, right? Right. Advanced Sage, Volume 40. Cool. 1 gold, 23. One gold, 15. Advanced Sage, Volume 39. 74 silver. That says I can make more money off of it. We'll keep those. That's for faction. Fabric patch, we've already done that. Fey iron cluster and ductile loam. Fey iron. Isn't that the rare? Nope. Those for 20. What's the next one? Well, sir. 53, 45, 44, 20. We only got 4 of them. I'll go 18. Ductile loam. Ooh, that's the rare. 3 gold, 33. Three gold. Enchanted Grove chest guard. One gold, 35. One gold, 15. Apparently we can get more. Okay. That's fine. Tauntlets of the Veil Watcher. $82 silver. That one as well. Huh. Where are they expecting me to get that from? Exposed attack. Being sold for 75. Okay. Hang on now. Wait a minute, why is it saying it's valued more if they want less? Wait a minute, I have multiple? Hold the phone. 41 gold, 42.
Yes, I know you seek what I have access to. Then again, who doesn't? So, what can I help you acquire?
Oh, did it sell already? Oh, somebody must have bought it. No? Did I not put it up? Oh, I put it up and took it down. That's what happened. So wait a minute then. Advanced Sage Volume 40. So the merchant's given us same thing. Wow. Okay, sure, whatever. Oh, 4 silver off. There, we just made more money. Okay. All right, that's fine. Whatever. 1 gold 77 is good enough for that. Advanced Alchemist Volume 30.
Welcome, friend. The wares of an entire city are at your fingertips, so please make your selection.
So you're selling for 38 silver. 60 and 38 silver. And it's for 35. Quick money. Quick money. Quick money. That should be it. Okay. That we don't need. This can go there for now, I guess. That's food. Where's our food and drink? Oh, we have it equipped right now. Let's put any extra over there. That's a quest. We'll put it over here. Collectible we'll put here. Faction stuff will go into storage. 100 hand slap.
Welcome, friend. The wares
Oh,
of an
my fire
entire
iron
city
cluster's
are at your
just sold.
fingertips, so please make your selection.
Selling for 37. 37. Sells for 44. So they're selling it for 37 and it sells for 44. If I was petty, I would go and buy theirs and then sell them back to the merchant and make 4 extra silver, but I don't care that much. Oh, that's fertilizer? Okay, hang on. Fertilizer. Is this a rare? Oh, that's our palladium. Yeah, we still need to get the... Man, nobody's willing to craft the crap for it. Hang on a second.
Seek what I have access to.
Palladium.
Then again,
Let's see if the prices come down at all. Doesn't look it.
What can I help you acquire?
Nope. Not even. 5 gold. Not paying 5 gold. Okay. What do we have up here? Himalayan shrub green leaf. It's 2 silver. Whatever. Shiny shard of conjuration. Oh, that's worth it. 47 silver. We'll go 45. Pristine shard of evocation. $9 silver. 9 silver's 9 silver. We'll sell it for 8. That don't care for. That will keep. That goes in storage as well with the city faction. And that cleans up our... Oh, this is faction as well? Yeah, it is. Okay, so that cleans up our inventory. Perfect. So let's go Back to the house, throw that in the bank, and then head out into the world. We'll probably head back over to Runny Eye. I like the grind we put in last night. Or at least we'll try to get over to Runny Eye. We'll see if there's any groups going. Probably should have been watching chat.
Welcome to the Freeport Reserve. Will you entrust me with your valuables and cash? I'll take fine care of them.
Oh, that's a different quality. Okay. That's good, that's good, that's good. Those are books. That backpack is extra we don't need for the moment. I guess we can save it in case we decide to play one of the other tunes. What are these? These can be placed in the house. I think we're okay with everything the way it is. Actually, since we have a spot there now, let's do that. And then I think we're good. Okay. Nope, wrong. Uh, 36 guard, looking for group. RE. I don't know why I typed 35. How to get to Antonica as evil.
Greetings,
running out of quests I can do in CL. Was thinking about running there, but well, you're not going to be able to do many quests in Antonica. Not as an evil race. What level's this person? Let me see if I can help this person out. Hmm.
Hello.
Ba-ba-da-da-da. Did I repair? Okay, good. What are we, 30% from level? 30%. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. 70 something. Yeah, about there. 26. Alright, while we're waiting... Runny eye is queued at the moment. We can turn those off. Turn these on. I think we had better luck. Dual wield and then offensive, right? To what? To EQ2? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's a cool idea. I tell you, man, EQ2 is the trendsetter. It's got all the stuff people are pulling stuff from. Just enough people don't give it credit. Oh, shoot. Of course, it takes a second for the quest to update, so I pulled before the feather disappeared. What else do we need to kill? Regular grove badgers. Okay. Regulars, I believe, are just over the hill. Yep. There are one or two behind us, but the majority of them are over here. I remember these guys being a nuisance because a lot of them are near the bears. I've looted so many of these. Oh, we didn't get a repeat that time. We've gotten a lot of repeats. Bats are aggro too. Do we want to harvest? We may as well. Remember there being more badgers. That's got to be a box group based on those names. Oh, we need lancer wasps. Okay. We should be able to do that with little to no difficulty. gotta get him away from these guys. How many lancers do we need? Oh, it's random. Okay. Goblins, we need 2 more goblins. We need the miners. We're not going to get those. Gotta return to you at the dock. Let's do that now. That's the repeatable. There's that group we just passed. Is it just infinite? Are they just infinite? Maybe they're just infinitely farming the silver? Turtles. I mean, every 2 quest completions is a gold. You do it fast enough, I guess that adds up. That's probably what they're doing. I mean, when you think about it, if you had a group and everybody picked up that repeatable, that's worth it to knock those out as fast as you could do it with the full group to get the 50 silver every time. I mean, you're not going to find any of the repeatable quests at the moment that's going to give you 50 silver. I don't even think you get that lucky in Zach. I mean, it's not something I typically do. I'm only doing it here because I'm waiting to see what the group situation is like. I think we'll finish this repeatable, and then we'll go up and try and get the goblins. that a regular badger? Nope. We have the sirens out in the water now, too. We've gotten a couple levels. Might be worth... What are they calling? We're not far enough down. Ah, that's where they are. There's a regular grove badger. We don't need no stinking badgers. Is that a very mischievous? Nope. I almost popped a salt there. That would have been a bad idea. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, we can get some singles. Oh, and we have the earring now too, so I don't have to worry about drowning. Fantastic. That works out. That's perfect. That just dawned on me, so we can just fight him down there. Yeah, it would have been nice to have gotten into Runny Eye first off, but I got sidetracked with clearing out the bags. I don't know if there was much activity, it was still early. Things might pick up in about a half hour. Somebody else just mentioned in general chat that they discovered that there's no commemorative coin on the server. It's a bit of a bummer. A lot of mischiefs in this area. Are they all connected? Oh, they're single downs. That means there's going to be at least probably 3. Oh, we gotta activate the earring. My bad. I'm like, wait a minute, that's not making sense. Can't we just... Yeah. Do that. It doesn't work? Oh, it does work. It's right there. Okay. I don't see any other reticles. Oh, I was wrong. There's two. Gonna save Ruin. Hey, Duraz, what's happening? What's the coin? It's the commemorative recording coin that they did. There's one for evil side, one for good side. The evil side is voiced by Christopher Lee, and the good side is voiced by Heather Graham. They were released back in, I want to say it was, I'm pretty sure it was 2006. I have it on Krushnek, or I have them on my original tunes. And it was like a 3-minute or 4-minute recording of them talking. Christopher Lee talking as Lucan Delir, and Heather Graham talking as Queen Amidala. You know, Antonia Bale. You've never seen them? Oh, that blue's too close. That almost became 1-on-3. Or 3-on-1. If you've never seen it before, I'll log over real quick and play. I don't know. I probably can't play the Heather Graham one because I don't know if I still have the good tunes, but I can play the Christopher Lee one. It was a whole big deal because it was like when World of Warcraft had come out and they had done their marketing blitz where they had Mr. T and Mila Kunis and a number of other individuals in Hollywood doing advertisements for World of Warcraft. SOE went and did these commemorative coins for the respective sides, good and evil. Oh, do we not have? I thought we had Siren. We do have Siren. Oh, we already studied the song. My bad. But it sounds like something I would have overlooked anyways. Well, here, look. We're not in a group at the moment, so let me switch over and see. It'll only take a moment. Camp to login. No, it's not login. Is it login? I'll show you real quick. It'll only take a couple minutes. I think the coin's in the bank. I still haven't found anybody on this server that has an older account as I do. I think I still have the oldest so far. Not that that's bragging, right? Just saying. Haven't found anybody yet. Okay, US English. Switch servers. Jump in. Give it a moment. Game will start. We can minimize that. Jump that back up. Wonder if it was a licensing thing. I'm not sure. I honestly don't know. It's a little bit of EQ lore, I guess. EQ2 lore. Christopher Lee talking about, if I'm not mistaken, like the greatness of Freeport. And then Antonia Bale talks about, you know, being goody two shoes. You know, as best as you can. I think that was like the last thing I ever heard from Heather Graham, and then she just disappeared. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-da. Pretty sure the coin. I hope the coin is still in the bank. I'm pretty sure I still have it. I wouldn't have gotten rid of it. It wouldn't have made sense to, because you can't get it back. This is like the ultimate Krushnek. Okay, we're going to give it a minute because it's going to have to load everything in the city. Stop. I didn't stop long enough. I should have stopped a little longer. Okay. Banker. Messy inventory. Let's look for the coin. That's a shield. Coin is not there. Coin is not there. Coin is not there. Coin is not there. That's a shield. That's a shield. Oh, we have a mercenary sitting there? Oh, that's not a legendary. Okay. I think I wanted to put that on another character. That's why I kept it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, da-da-da-da-da-da. Not there. Not there. Not there. That's all transmutation stuff. Not there. It's not it. Not there. Not there. There's no way I got rid of it. What are all these blue things? They were for transmutation. If you're not familiar with transmutation, it comes in later on in the game where you can actually start breaking down your gear. I don't have. Okay, hang on. Where else could it be? Where else could it be? It's gotta be here. What's this? Nope. 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 Yeah, this is all transmutation stuff down here as well. It's all used to craft other gear by breaking down your current inventory. I'm looking for the coin. Gotta be here. No. No. Oh no. Where would it be? Where would it be? Would it be on another tune? I can type in my character window? Wait, where? Where do you type in your character window? That armor looks good. Dude, this armor's phenomenal. You kidding me? It took me forever to get all this put together. This is all gear from... Oh, what's with that? Apparently there's a reflection. That's odd. It's coming off the shield. Anyways, yeah, this took quite a while for me to gather. We got most of the base armor to begin with. The helm and the chest, or the helm and the arms, are from a different set from the rest of it. The sword took forever to find, and the shield was the hardest item to get. But once I got them all and put them together, I mean, come on. You kidding me? Dude. Max level is 130, I believe. The magnifying glass? Uh-oh, am I blind? Where's the magnifying glass? Oh, right there. 2 M's? A commemorative coin. No, it's 1 M, right? 2 M's, 1 M. No item found for that. I thought commemorative always had 2 M's at the beginning. Commemorative. Am I spelling that right? Commemorative? No, it's 2 M's, right? Commemorative coin. Okay. Do I not know how to spell commemorative? Is it even called commemorative coin? What if I just say coin? No items were found with the word coin. What about token? Token, token, token. Nope, none of those are it. Okay, maybe it's on a different tune. Let me see if it's on a different tune. Wait, we didn't check house storage. Let me check house storage. I don't know why I would put it there, but who knows. For anybody who wasn't here last night and is unfamiliar with the housing in EQ2, this is the Mistmore Crags estate, which was taken from the Castle Mistmore raid zone in Echoes of Fadewar. It was a specialty property that players had gotten back in the day. They're all available now. I forget what it was that got me this, but it's rent-free. Bank character window and yeah, we'll check housing storage, and then I'll switch over to the Swashbuckler and the Dirge. I can't remember if it was 1 per character or 1 for the account. I can't believe I would have gotten rid of it. Because you can't get it back. Cool, it's going to take a minute for everything to load here. This place is massive. This is the whole house that they gave you, which is ridiculous. This is Mayong Mistmore's battle chamber here, or main chamber here. This is where you fight. Okay, we need... I haven't been here in so long. Just the door, right? I think you click the door. Yeah, house vault. Oh god. Okay, it might be here. There's a whole lot more gear. What is this stuff? Oh, wait a minute. What is that? Garnet Balanzite Great Shield. I must have put everything. I must have just put everything in the house vault. Is that the coin? Nope, that's the egg. This is all gear, all gear, all gear, all the cloaks, just because they were all different. We'll show off some more cloaks now before we go back over. Like I said, when I said I was a Barbie, I wasn't kidding. I was a Barbie. There's Cloak of the Harvester. That comes from the Isle of Mara. Oh, that's a cool cloak. The purple or the leather look doesn't quite go with the armor. And the fire's a bit darker. I probably wouldn't use that. That's a cool cloak. That's like a Knights of the Dead cloak. Did they update the Isle of Mara? You don't remember the cloak? Cloak of the Harvester was the quest that involved the Isle of... It came out at the same time. It's where you had to go, like, harvest 1,000 different things from the stupid zone. And I kept putting it off, putting it off, putting it off. I refused to do it because I'm not a crafter. Whoa. Abysmal Sea Staff of Stratagem. Dude, the stuff in this game... This stuff... Okay, anyways, I'm getting off track here. Getting off track. We gotta find the coin. Whole purpose was to find the coin. No. No. I guess I don't have it. Wow. That is not cool. I opened all the... Yeah, all the bags are open. Well, c'est dommage. Okay, let's check another tune. I'll check the swashbuckler. Someone's got to have it. Why would I get rid of it? Oh, that makes no sense. I want to play it for you guys. Especially if you've never heard it. I mean, I wouldn't say it's amazing or phenomenal or any kind of cool lore. It'd be... We'll check Amadeus and then we'll check Ricardo afterwards. The other ones are... The other ones wouldn't be them, I don't think. Well, we can check them too. It'll only take a minute. So our dirge is in Eidolon Jungle at the moment, which means we have to call back home. This is Amadeus von Elfthoven. Who apparently can't load it into the game. Maybe I made more room for the blue batteries? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. That could be it. That might have been what happened. I ran out of room. Oh, here we go. Hopefully I'm not in a bad spot. We will use Krushnek Skyfire template. Oh no. We're gonna give... Oh, he's got the paladin. So this is the legendary paladin mercenary, Lady Lie Croix, however. She's ridiculous. What is this? Celestial item, dwarven work boots. Overseer, I have no idea what this achievement reward. You've unlocked over... Okay, nope, don't care. Don't know what that is. Okay. Again, these are all the original trade skill and adventure XP pots from the very beginning of the game. I never used them. So you know how people buy the bonus XP pots? These are all of the pots that I'd gotten through achievements, the legend, like the year, the annual rewards, whatnot. I just never used them. Where is the coin? Oh god, I'm learning a bunch of stuff. Okay, you don't have it here. That my call home? That's my call home. Or can I call home? Did they must have done something with call home, because I have to... Yeah, isn't that call home? Huh. Alright, whatever. We'll call home. Back to live dome. No, Dread. I'm looking for the commemorative coin. Apparently Krushnek doesn't have it. I don't know why, but I want to play it for those who've never heard it. So I'm trying to find out if it's on one of the other mains that I had. We just checked Krushnek. We'll check Amadeus, and then we'll check Ricardo. And again, this mercenary is just overpowered. We got lucky with that one. Oh, there's another player. Somebody else is playing the game. World Order. My mount's better. Those of you who are new to EQ2 and are on the Origin server, you will never see this state of the game, just letting you know. So, I would normally say spoilers, but I won't be going to any of the content that we'll have on the Origin server. Oh, here's some more people right here. Hello, people. What are we doing? We're in front of the conservatory. Who is that? Frunk. Kezep Stitched Mercenary. That's cool. I would show you guys the mercenaries, but we don't have that much time. Holy cow, they started with a handful back when mercenaries were brand new. I think there were like 4. Now there's like 200. They have a whole little zone thing you can zone into and go through all these different levels, almost like a zoo or a jail cell. And it's all... Where am I going? And it's all mercenaries. All different types. All different races. All different roles. It is ridiculous how many mercenaries they have. Nope. Down here. Nope. Down here. Wow. Amadeus has never set foot into the bank. That seems weird. Ooh. Okay, but why are these all graded? Oh, because the... Oh! I made so many blue batteries that I had to transfer them over to these tunes. That's why all these blue that's... You needed a lot of blue batteries back then. Oh, this is some neat looking armor. See if I have... I don't think I have the full... I don't have the gi. Oh, I'm missing the gi. I don't know where the gi is. Wait a minute, where are the legs? There. That's not what I wanted to show you. I wanted to show you that set there, but whatever. Oops. Okay, hang on. So, Mana Stone stuff. Batteries. I think we just went down this. That's the Chokeball. That's EQ2's version of Pokemon. We're not going to go into that. That's part of Knark. These are mercenaries? Yeah. Oh, we do have franc. We have 2 francs. We have 5... Oh, no. So legendary. So that's a rare mercenary. That's a rare mercenary. So these are the overpowered mercenaries. Apparently I have 4 of these ones. Bellica Dolitanka. Whatever. No coin here. I'm gonna seem like a liar, man, for not having the coin. Okay. Wanna double check? Alright, let's go to house storage. I never leveled this guy up to the max level at the current time that I was raiding because I was needed on Krushnek Dude, everybody needed Krushnek. I must have tanked for so many guilds. It's ridiculous. How do mercenaries work? So, there are different quality mercenaries. There are your treasured mercenaries, which are standard. There are your legendary, and I believe there are fabled, but I could be wrong. I want to say legendary. I think there's just treasured and legendary. When you recruit them or find them in the game, out in the world, what have you, they have a cost that you have to pay every, I think it's like every 30 minutes. So for treasured, I believe... so for Lady Lie, so Lady Lie is fabled. So fabled is a thing. So she's like stupid rare. She's ridiculous. I can put her against almost against group content, and she can pretty much solo it. It's insane how powerful she is. We got really lucky getting her, but 5 gold here means that every 30 minutes you're going to be charged 5 gold to keep her out. If she dies, or if you unsummon, you can just hire them back again. Now down here, known mercenaries, hire anywhere, and restricted. Restricted means typically there's a goal you have to meet in order to utilize the mercenary. So for example, the Buranai that's over on Krushnek, Elder Tibbler, we found him out in the field. That's the only way you can get him, or at the time, that was the only way you could get him, is if you could find him. Now, legendary mercenaries were ultra rare. They typically spawned once every X number of days, and they could be in one of 13 or 14 different locations in a given zone. It was very difficult to find them. With that said, if I hadn't have found the Buranai, I wouldn't have been able to recruit the Buranai, so they went under restricted. Now, the other thing is, Lady Lie, we own this mercenary. If I rented this mercenary from town, so I'll show you guys real quick. We can go there. Well, let me check house storage first, and I'll continue explain. It's not. Oh, he's got different houses. Oh no. Oh, he's got the Everfrost home. What is that one? Amadeus's Hall. Huh, I have no idea. I think we used Mistmore for this guy as well. We probably didn't. I'm probably wrong. It's been a long time since I've played this guy. So anyways, mercenaries have behaviors that you can set up. You can have them protect you. You can have them go offensive. You can have them sit on their thumbs. It's more or less your play style. So a dirge, for example, a dirge and a paladin. With the dirge, I can't tank anything. I have to attack from the flank, or I have to attack from the rear, play your songs, play from range, the typical scout stuff. With the paladin, or with Lady Lie as my mercenary, I can send her against any target. She'll taunt, she'll stun, she'll dot, she'll do damage, she'll act like a paladin. However, she's ridiculously powerful, so she'll hold aggro, so I can actually go balls to the wall on the target in order to kill it. If we didn't have her and I had a treasured mercenary, we have to be really careful. The treasured mercenaries, or the basic mercenaries, are kind of a crutch. They'll work in a pinch, but they will get their ass handed to them if you can't kill content fast enough. These guys tend to give you a bit more leniency because they have a lot more hit points, a lot more mitigation, a lot more damage. But again, they're stupid hard to acquire. There's our moving crate. Let me see if it's in here. I guess we must have moved from a different place. Red Tome, Droag Orb, Runny Eye Flag. Plushie, plushie, plushie. Basic table. We have a lot of stuff in all our tunes. Calidum altar. L&L, all the paintings. It's not there. Okay. Let's go to the swashbuckler. See you later, Lady Lie. Mercenaries are pretty cool. The main reason why mercenaries came out is because population was changing. There were a lot of people who were having difficulty finding groups for the level content they were in, so these guys decided to help everybody out by creating these mercenaries to allow you to, say, turn a group of 4 into a group of 6, or turn a group of 3 into a group of 6, because it'd be 3 players, 3 mercenaries. So it was how they handled you being able to do certain content. This guy was fun. This is the... This is the guy that has the stupid macro that I'm not showing you guys. I'll show you guys where the button actually is, but I'm not going to show you the actual macro. This is my wonder macro. I keep this to myself. And I know people might say, what does it matter now, 20 years later? I don't care. I'm not showing you. It's not happening. It's my own thing. It's my own personal accomplishment. So, I've talked half a dozen times over the past few months, probably a couple years anyway, since the end of COVID, and I mentioned how we ran through a 4 expansion block during COVID just to see how they did the story of the Planes of Power in EQ2. It was on this character. So this is where we left off in the whatever this town is. Now, this is our Inquisitor mercenary from this town, or this zone. This is Kelvin Bledsoe. He's an Inquisitor mercenary. He looks like a wolf, I guess. Werewolf, whatever you want to call it. Okay, let me see if we have the coin here. No. Nope. Nope. See, I forget what it looks like. Nope. I know it's a coin. This was the Explorer flag. This came from EQ Landmark, aka EQ Next, aka the EQ that never happened. If you took part and you backed the game, you actually were given this flag. So you have this flag you can put on any of your characters. You only have the one flag, but this was your marker, your trophy to indicate that you were a Landmark / EQ Next. Big deal. So that was the flag there that everybody got that took part. Rip. I put so much work into friggin' Landmark. I don't see a coin here. We'll have to check storage. Do I have to... I'll have to call out. Oh, no, wait. Where's the banker here? One of these is the banker, right? Mercenaries. I don't want mercenaries. That's the bank. Who's this? Fabled Inquisitor Merc? Another one? What's the mender? There's our money on this guy. What was that 46 million? 46 million plat. And 50 gold. But 46 million plat. Ridiculous. I'm looking for the bank. Banker. Oh, God. Please tell me the coin's here. The Swashbuckler's got some pretty cool appearance gear, too. Hang on now. Let me see if we can get... do I have that set? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think this is... Oh, yeah. This is it. Dude. Tell me that's not pimping. Tell me that's not pimping right there. That is Swashbuckler only. I think. I could be wrong. Oh, no, it's the Underfoot Freebooters. So it's Station Store. But for a Swashbuckler, that is phenomenal. Anyways, whatever. Slash Barbie off. Still no coin. Man, am I crazy? I know the coin. I know it exists. That's not it. That's not it. More blue batteries, more blue batteries, more blue batteries, more blue batteries. No. 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 And no. Well, I don't know. I don't know what I did with them. Okay, here we go. You guys should hear this when I play it. It might be loud, so be prepared.
Kneel and give thanks, aspirant. I am Lucan de Lier, protector of the realm and the last hope of Nora. You are lordless and alone, and without my aid and patronage, you will be swept away and destroyed by the dark tides of these harsh times. You show potential, but there are many who seek the auspices of Lucan, and I only have time for champions. Prove yourself on this Isle of Refuge, and I shall grant you shelter at the edge of my city, and the chance to earn your place as a proud citizen of Freeport. Go now, and begin the trials that I have set for you. Succeed, and you will share the fortunes of Freeport as we reshape this broken world. Together, we will restore the glory of ages past, crush the sons of Zek, and sweep aside the decadent nation of Kinos. With my guidance, you shall gain power and glory as you have never imagined. But should you turn against me, you will find that my wrath is a terrible. Now go.
There you go. That was the Freeport one. Now I'll get you Enos one. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna get a bunch of noise.
Hi, my name.
Yep. I know what your name is. Da 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 da. You guys heard that all right, did you? Nothing. No, I haven't played the Kinos one yet. Trying to find it. Nobody has it. Nobody's got a recording of it. Oh man, I can't find it. Bugger. Alright. We got one last thing. I need to get on Krushnek. Need to get on Krushnek. We gotta try one more thing. And then we're done. We'll go back over to the origins. Oh, excuse me. I have mail. What the frig? How do I have mail? Skywatcher Sodality? Disaster and Thundering Steps. A disastrous event is unfolding, calling our attention to the sky and to the sea. A growing number of people have come to the docks, some to help in the recovery, others seeking to solve the mystery of the impact, blah 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 blah. If you're a fighter, a scholar, or a tradesman, there's need for you at the Dead River docks of the Thundering Steps. Interesting. We're not gonna go. Interesting. Oh, hang on now. Kinos. I miss this, man. If I'd have logged back in here tonight and the guild was here, that'd be a problem. They've long moved on, though. This way. What am I looking for? Going over here. Oh, I got turned around. My bad. Man, we are large in size. Oh, can we not? What? We can't get inside? I need to get inside. What the?
Hello.
What the? You bugger. There's Queen Antonia Bale. Why can't I get in, lady?
Salutations.
Oh man, there's a statue in there of her that I think you can click on and it gives the same speech. Why would they not let us act? Oh man. Why would they not let us get in there? What are you guys doing? Bugger. I think they changed her outfit. That's a cool cloak. Kyle Antelius Bale? I don't even know who that is. Heard of the Kino Scar? No. Okay, sorry guys. I thought I had the coin for you guys to listen to, but sadly I do not, and I couldn't find it online. Alright, whatever. Back to the other server. Desktop. Yeah, I don't see myself playing on live ever again. I don't think that'll be a thing. It'll be Origins and that's it. Give me a second here. I'm just looking. I'm looking to see if I can find the recording. Oh, wait a minute. Other players are saying that the coins were gone away. The person says, are these coins gone forever? You should bring them back. Why would they take them away? Oh, contractual stuff maybe? I guess that was... Yeah, they removed them. Because so you got the coins for completing the citizenship timeline, and they removed the citizenship timeline because apparently they reworked them. At least that's what I'm reading right now. And when they did that, the coins were removed. Well, nuts. Commemorative coin, Heather Graham, audio. Not audio book. Audio. There's the Freeport coin. You guys ever see the original Everquest II trailer? There's the soundtrack. That's the expansions. Nope, it's not here. Man, say dommage. Let me try EverQuest II, Kinos, Citizenship, Coin. Origins launch day? No, I don't want anything on Origins. I want the coin. How is it not available? I guess Freeport ended up winning. Nope, that's the Freeport coin again. Sorry, guys. I'm trying. I'm trying. Don't hate me. Don't hate me. Wonder if Betrayal Guide? Would Betrayal Guide do it? Betraying Kinos. Getting Freeport. Final Freeport. Betraying Freeport. Nope, no coin there either. Oh, say dommage. Maybe there's an interview. EverQuest II. Let's try EverQuest II. Heather Graham. Interview. Did she ever do an interview? There was an EverQuest II Insider. Nope. Nope. No. Okay. All right. I'm done. All right. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. We're going back to the Origin server. Hang on a second. I tried. I tried to find it. Would have been a cool little piece of history. Would have been cool. I would have liked to have played it for you, but if I come across it, I'll make note. There's only the one recording for the Freeport coin. That's too bad. I mean, I'll be perfectly honest. When I think of Lucan Delir and his presence in EverQuest 2, I don't picture Christopher Lee as the voice. I don't. Mm-hmm. Okay, it's gonna be pairs regardless. Where's your partner? You don't have one. I've recovered the artifact. Well, okay, that was a big spiel. Whatever that was for. Wait a minute. Why'd the... Oh, we don't have it marked. That's why. My bad. My bad. I was getting ahead of myself. My bad. Oh, I love the fact we have Haddon's earring. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where'd you two come from? I did an AoE and you guys aren't social.
How can this be? How did you resist?
Was there another body? Oh, maybe not. She's mezzing me. Hey, Busfulla. What class is this that you're playing? We're playing a Guardian. You've only ever played EQ2 recently on the live servers? May have to give this new server a check. Currently you're playing on the Teak server. Oh, right on. That's where I was playing for the last... Well, sorry, that's where I've been playing since the Teak server launched. I played from launch on Teak till this server launched, and then I've been playing on this server, so about 3 weeks. I'd say, I think it's been about 3 weeks. Close to 3 weeks. I spent the last 8 years on EQ1. I've been on the last 6 progression servers. I've been on Teak, Mangler, Eridune, Agnar, Selos. What am I missing? I'm missing something else. Because I have a problem. I'm like an addict. Or something. How's the population? It is high. It has been high ever since launch. Like really high. Like we're talking 4 or 5 different Common Lands instances, 4 or 5 different Antonica instances, 3 to 4 to 5 Fallen Gate instances. Stormhold goes up to 6 instances. I've never seen so many instances on an EQ2 server. And I played EQ2 back at launch for about 9 years. Yeah, but it needs more DPS. Duraz has a point. Needs more DPS. I mean, could probably use a few more healers too. Truth be told. Ooh, these are singles. Hello. Okay, there's the brain update. Perfect. These guys are going to be a pair. Yep. EL spiders. XP grind. I don't think they're high enough. Hey, Adios. I'm alright, man. How are you? Ah, gotcha. What are you working on in EQ2? Man, we can't get a single update? Come on now. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, jewelry, dude. You're gonna have to get out there and harvest. Get you your material. Yeah, that's definitely a concern. What I would do is, well, I mean, depending on when you want, if you want to look at doing crafting right away, get your level 1 books from your trainer, go in and look at the recipes and see specifically what items those need, and then what you want to do is, the trick to crafting in EverQuest 2 is to make sure you craft everything once. Every time you craft an item for the first time, you get bonus XP on top of the normal XP. It's kind of like a discovery bonus. So when you get your book 1, if it gives you 8 different recipes to work on, you want to try and get the material to make at least one of each of those 8. Now, let's say you use the first 4 and you level to level 2. Before you go and start doing the level 2 recipes, get the other 4 level 1 recipes to get the bonus XP and just keep going. And do your best to try and get every item at least once in order, roughly, to get that discovery bonus. That will level you up much faster, at least to level 19. After that, be prepared for a disastrous grind, but, you know, I'm somebody who's not all in on trade skills, so I'm probably the worst person to listen to. There's no way all the sirens are on... Oh, they're over here. Like, there's no way they're all on respawn. I mean, I wouldn't want to tell you how to play your tune. I'm just giving you, you know, a lot of people, what they'll do is, they'll do their first couple of crafts, and then when they level, they'll automatically go into their next recipes. But you really want to craft everything you get at least once to get the bonus XP. There's the Shriek. Okay, so now we just need the clickable items. Oh, we got... Nice. We got all the kill updates. So we need the fin, the scale, and the whale. Okay, stop with the strand of hair. Stop bouncing all over the place.
For my fallen comrade.
Man, we cannot land a group tonight. And there's not enough people looking in chat to put one together. Oh. We need the scale, right? Yep. We need the hair. Nice. Now we just need fin and whale. We don't need the eye. Although, probably sell that for something. These parts aren't dropping too often. More hair. Okay, where did they all go? Okay, I guess we are killing them too fast. I'm guessing the next body part that drops, I think it'll drop in order, so we'll say the fin drops next. Looking for a main tank guard for raids. Liv has granted me friend access? Oh, to the guild hall. Gotcha. I think we have a group. Hmm. 33. Okay. We need one more Grove Badger. Nice. Oh, yikes. Okay, we're gonna have to stay at the top half of the dungeon. I'm gonna have to start specifying a level range. I want to be able to get down to the bottom and farm all the stuff down at the bottom, but I can't do that if I'm grouping with 30 to 33. We'll manage. I'll be able to run all the same stuff I was running already. Hmm.
Well met. Oh, hello. As you can see.
Oh. She only had so many. Okay. And now we're done. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Let's put that there. What do we have that we can sell? I don't know, should we keep the helm? For appearance, I don't see myself doing a dark green. Nah. Wait a minute, I couldn't sell that? There it is. Whoa, that sells for 1 gold, 80 silver? I'd have to kill some sirens. Why do I have a gap there? Oh, it's where the shield was. Oh, this guy's got a quest now. He didn't have a quest earlier. Interesting. We haven't leveled. Maybe it was a progression unlock?
Hello.
Oh yeah. It was a progression unlock. That's how you get the armor. Oh, it's too late. We already sold it. We'll pick up the quest anyways, but... Now it's time to aggro goblins. Actually, don't we need a goblin? I think we need a goblin. Let's get a goblin. Oh, we still need one more. Oh, what's goblin blood for? I have no idea. Alright, we need to survive to the entrance. Those guys are gonna aggro. Nope. Ooh. We dodged the number of goblins and we have to deal with evil eyes, so I just aggroed goblins. I'm gonna aggro both of these guys. Oh, yikes. I don't think they root. Engage sprint. Don't fall. Don't get rooted. Don't get stunned. Don't get trapped. Don't get stuck. Keep going. Look out, people coming through. We'll wait a second. We'll jump back out, and then we'll go back in. Hey, Mesa Man. Dude, I'm in your group. You're in my group? Hey, right on. Who are you in my group? Are they in 3? They're in 3. Hey, Blackstar. Oh, right on. Alright, you're definitely getting... Moderate. Warlock might be a problem. Not gonna run my pet, I get a new one at 33. I'm gonna use phrases like stay here, to me and follow. Just FYI. Please do not move ahead of me when we're clearing. Thank you. Here quests. Oh right, we better queue these up. So turn these off, turn these on. I don't know what I can share. Share that one. Can't share that one. Share that one. Share that one. That's all I got. Goblin L&L is done, right? Everything with Goblin is done. Everything with Goblin is done. What's the pawn? Running Eye Miners, that's outside. Siren, that's not here. Don't think we have anything else that involves goblins. Evil Eye, I doubt those are going to update anything. And I think that's it. Elementals? Are elementals the mud guys? Or are those golems? Those are golems, right? I think those are golems. We'll tag his repeatable again. Probably won't do it unless we trip over it. Dun, 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 dun. Someone's already cleared through. We don't need to worry about respawns. We'll square up here. Here we go. I'm not worried about racing that other group. They were dashing ahead of us, so I'm guessing they're going to try and race us. I'm not in a racing mood. Blackstar, would you mind if you have track open, or I would like you to have track open, just type in group chat whenever there's a named up. Just to give me a heads up so I can plan which way we're going, where we're going. Thank you. Where'd that second dasher go? Okay, I don't know if that was a missed target or not, but we've got one or two too many creatures. That second dasher is further back in the room. I have to assume that was a missed target. Now that's what I call a pull. I ran the whole group out of power. Even the group is noticing. That could have been a disaster. Truthfully, that probably should have been a disaster. We didn't need that second dasher. It's a good thing you guys are dealing with a pretty geared tank. That's what I will say. You guys got a pretty stable tank. I don't know what skill it was that ripped aggro. I just got through saying, stay back while we're clearing. Okay, room. Have a good night, man.
Your kind is not allowed here.
Dude, can you wait till the mobs are dead before you start clicking stuff? Unreal. Like they're afraid stuff's going to disappear. Holy smokes. Yeah, can't take those guys downstairs. We'll end up dead. That's level 41 territory. It wouldn't be worth XP, or it wouldn't be worth good XP for them. These guys are probably orange, if not red to you guys. How's a 38 assassin losing to me on the parse? I don't know, man. You're 31? That's strange because whatever they're doing, I don't know if it's assassinate or not, but they'll hit something and I'll end up losing aggro, which shouldn't happen because they have moderate, so they should be doing less. And I think I have the transfer. I think. Yeah. Wonder if maybe they don't have the gear. Maybe they leveled up through like a guild group or something. Maybe they're not trying. I have no idea. Are they doing like at least decent? Are they doing damage? Oh, wait a minute. That's I don't want to annoy the group. I'll roll greed. I wouldn't mind that black iron for appearance. That could be a 2. Could be a new player. Maybe I should put transfer on the warlock. The warlock's only 32 though. The assassin should be spiking all the hate. Nope. We gotta get out of the room. Means the room inside's gonna repop. Don't change. No, no, please. Yeah, don't change targets. Stay on the main target. I only do that to build hate. Oh, I don't need to type that. I can just say it, right? Yeah. So the two names here that we're looking for the butcher to spawn. We're also looking for bloodlust. I don't think bloodlust spawns just yet. We're looking for the attendants, which are the 3 eyeballs. And then in the back here, we're looking for hammerhead. We'll stay here for a minute because this is going to respawn. If we leave now, we'll miss the respawn. The other group is still upstairs. They'll wind up back down here again. There we go. I think the butcher placeholder should spawn next. Not up yet. It's a good sign. That means we're killing faster than the other group. It's interesting that the right side spawned. They must have gone around thinking maybe we'd come down for Hammerhead. Maybe. How did they pull this? Huh. We got like 3 more groups to pull. whenever they choose to spawn. Butcher spawns there. You see yourself, you're watching the stream? The Horgus is up top. Horgus is the hoarder. Well, I guess we could run to that. Let's go to that. Oh, we might miss him. We gotta go further up. That other group might have him. Chances are that other group has him. We got trash up here. Yeah, we're going to spend too much time in this room. We're probably going to lose Horgus. What is that threat add-on called? Threat add-on? Do you mean this pop-up that I have? It's Control T. By default. Control T. It's not an add-on. It's part of the game. It's default. Oh, it's gonna be too late. Yeah, okay. I was hoping I could get through that hallway before he padded back, but I couldn't. everybody doing? We're on a timer, people. We got repops. Already got it. Anything else showing on track, Black Star?
I shall defend the
Per se, oh shoot, 2 spawns. Well, that's poor timing. Rascal didn't clear this room properly. We should be okay. As long as nobody else spawns. If anybody else spawns, we're in trouble. Uh-oh, I'm out of power. Here we go. Okay, let's get out of this room.
I say you must die.
Oh no! Wasn't ready. Oh no, and then this room respawned? Uh-oh. Do we have an evac? We might have to use an evac and come back. Okay, that was bad timing. That room was cleared horribly for spawns. So we're good. Yeah, nobody get offended with the evac, man. We're good. Nobody's leaving. We're all here. We'll just kill our way back down again. We're fine. Visitor of the group is still here, but I haven't seen them. Then maybe they went to the lower levels. Good luck with that. That's tough. That's like 41s, 43s. Hey, Pikachu. There's an opportunity for more loot, right? I mean, I think the first name was up anyways. Didn't somebody say the Gorehorn something rather was up? Gorehorn Ravager, Ransacker, Rub-a-Dub. Forsaken, yeah, that guy. I forgot, even on a tank, that Mana Stone takes a fair bit of health.
Your kind is not allowed here.
You can train all this beginning stuff all the way to the first golem hauling at all leashes. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I mean, it's good XP. The rest of the group is lower than I am, so it's good XP for them. These guys are even cons.
Your kind is not allowed.
We are now close to a mini ding.
Your kind is not allowed here.
0.3. 0.3 is average. If you're getting 0.3 on a triple, that's the norm. We tested that last night because I had some group members last night who were complaining about the XP. We were over in Rivervale as well. We were killing 39s and 41s. Same thing. It's 0.3%. So if you're getting 0.3 on a triple, that's normal. People were trying to tell me the XP was junk in here as opposed to out in Enchanted Lands, and I kind of took them at their word, but then last night I did some testing without saying anything, and 0.3 is the norm. Hard RB is really good XP. We tried. We were. I don't know. I mean, it's good XP, but the problem is we were clearing areas and we didn't have anything to pull. Like we moved in to the left and we tried the lashers and we ended up clearing, and we didn't. I was the highest level person in the group, and that was level 36, and they were like 32, 33, 34. We had all the lashers cleared, so then we thought, okay, well, let's go back to the farm. So we go back further into the zone to the farm, and we started killing all that stuff, and we ran out of stuff to pull there without having to cross the river and go up over the hill. I was like, well, that's a nuisance. And then we got back to the northeast corner where all the Nightbloods are, by the hut that gives the quest, or whatnot, and there weren't enough spawns there either. Like, if you're going to get in a solid group for Rivervale, I would say at 35 plus, you're going to have to run through like the whole zone. Like, you're just going to have to keep moving and keep going and do a huge circle. It seems like the zone's not set up to facilitate maybe more than 3 groups of, 36, 37. At least that's what I got from last night. It was weird. It was weird. But no matter what camp we designated, or no matter what camp we tried, we ended up running out of stuff to kill. And I'm not saying we had blistering DPS, because like I said, there were some, half the group was like 32, 33, might have been 31. And you're talking about like 38 to 40 mobs. And it just seemed like we couldn't find a solid camp. We had to keep moving. We don't need a goblin eye. And I'm rooted. I'm rooted. We were double triple pulling the Nightbloods and they were respawning fast enough. We didn't have that luck, man. Mind you, with that said, I'm not gonna mention specific details about players, but we were kind of running with like a chicken with its head cut off for a good portion of that. I wasn't too keen on it, but it wasn't my group, so I wasn't about to pick a stink. But yeah, people trying to say Runny Eye is worse XP than Enchantlands. It's not. It's the same thing. On a triple up, 0.3 is your yield, period. For killing something around your level, 0.3. You're getting 0.3, you're getting the standard XP. You're not going to get 0.4, you're not going to get 0.5, you're not going to get 1%. It's not going to happen, it's not possible. It's 0.3. That's how they control level progression. Which is what I thought it was all along. But again, I never tested it out until yesterday. We had a group mate that was adamant about it, and I kept thinking to myself, it doesn't seem right. The XP in a dungeon should be no different than outside. The only thing that makes a difference is the level of the enemies. That's it. So the XP is the same. It's identical. You kill a group of doubles, you're probably getting 1 point something, or you're probably getting 0.1 something or 0.2 something. You kill a triple, you're getting 0.3. But the XP is not worse or better. It's the same. I mean, you can test it right now. You can go out right now and start killing stuff in one area. Kill stuff in Enchantlands. Pay attention to your XP bar movement. Then go into Runny Eye and then go into Rivervale. You'll see. It's all roughly identical. There's no world of difference. There's no one spot's better than the rest. So, anybody that tells you otherwise is ridiculous. It's all about level of the content and density of the content. That's it. Yeah, well, the assassin's 38. We're not fighting anything that's level 38, so the assassin's not going to get 0.3 on anything. That's what I'm saying. It's content around your level. The assassin's probably making 0.2 something, or even 0.1 something. We'd have to be down lower for the 38 to get XP. Like, this is a triple right now, and I'm at 95.3. So we'll see what happens when this guy dies. This is a 33, so he's 3 levels lower than I am, but it's a triple. 95.3, so we'll probably get less than 0.3. $95.5. We got 0.2, which is exactly what I said. There's no other discussion. There's no other calculations. That's just the way it is. The XP is the same in the tiered zone. It's the matter of the level of the content and the number of things you can kill. That's it. Period. No other discussion. No fancy science. There's no fancy equation. It's level and content. Like, people talk, so for people who might have the misconception about the level buff, in EQII, they have a calculation that factors in the level you are versus what the lowest level and the highest level character is, where you can get XP and they can get XP. You're not going to get the same XP as if you're all the same level. You're going to get XP, but it's going to be less or more depending on whether or not your group mates are lower or higher. So it's not like you can group, if a 34 can group with a 38 for XP, it's not like the 34 and the 38 are going to get 0.3 for everything. Why did we get that group on the left? That group on the left shouldn't have aggroed. Hold these back so we wouldn't get the other dasher. Uh-oh. Can I add on a different tune?
I shall defend the bastion.
Anything on track, Black? This guy's tried to jump in for the name. Unbelievable. Okay. By the way, I'm not worried about running around tagging names. If we get names, we get names. The focus is just to grind XP. That's it. The names will happen. We'll be fine. Oh, they really cripple a Guardian's power, man. That's how they control groups. And so you can't skate through everything. I've always had a problem with this. I really hope they take this server to at least Knark. I really do. I really do, I really do, I really do. Unbar soon, the Chorister would have... Oh yeah. No, this is... So, I don't know what your guys' history is with this game. I was... God, I'm gonna sound like I'm bragging again. I was kind of a big deal back at launch. I played EQ2 for almost a decade. I was a worldwide raid guardian. Yeah. So, I'm well informed on the mechanics of the game as far as like the power and guardians being crippled and whatnot. It's just man, I can't believe I'm hooked again on this friggin' game. I haven't touched this game in, it has to be a decade. Has to be a decade. And well, except for during COVID, I took my Swashbuckler and we went through 4 expansions that I'd never played. I think it was EQ2's version of the Plains of Power from EQ1. I enjoyed the story and I thought it was awesome, and we got the cutscene at the end with Carafirm, which I thought was phenomenal. But I ended up going through all 4 expansions with my Swashbuckler and my Mercenary and nobody else. And that wasn't the EQ2 I remembered. That's kind of why I'm on this server, because this is the SOE era of the game when this shit was challenging. I don't like using levels of difficulty. My longtime viewers know that over the past decade, I don't like saying something is easier or harder because I believe difficulty is relative, but I will say this game is not as accessible as other games in 2006. So for those that want a challenge, this is it. Yeah, see, these guys are skipping tries. They're only looking for names. That's a nuisance. They're gonna mess up spawns. We'll have to be a bit more careful clearing. But everything's coming back to me. It's disgusting. I've been streaming EQII for the past 8 years, and 3 weeks ago when this server launched, I decided to give it a go, just kind of nostalgia and to show my viewers why I kept talking up EQ2 over the years. Every time we talk about MMORPG, like to this day, Everquest II is still my all-time favorite rating, and I can say that because I've rated in everything. DAOC, Lineage, Star Wars Galaxies, Terra, Arcade, Rift, EQ, Horizons, blah 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 blah, Wildstar, Vanguard, the list goes on. But for as far as rating goes, SOE under EQ2 had the best rating because it was the most technical. It's the most challenging. Nobody's come close. Some people will say EverQuest rating, but you gotta remember, you're rating with 71 other people. I did, in Aeon, so I got a funny story about Aeon, I can't believe somebody else knows Aeon. In Aeon, I was in the biggest guild in the game, or the biggest clan in the game, which was Team Korea. I was the only English-speaking person in the clan, and there were 2 of the senior members that had a somewhat rudimentary understanding of English. And we owned that game. We knew all the hidden pathways, they had all the world bosses down, we were the ones that captured the Abyss every weekend. I was the tank that was tanking the commander. Oh dude, again, I know it sounds like bragging, but for somebody else to mention Aeon after all this time, Aeon was the, man, it was the shit for the PvP, man. Man, that's mad, dude. I miss that. I miss it. I'd get home on a Friday afternoon. I'd have dinner, get schoolwork done or what. Oh, we got the name. Oh, we got an ad. We'd have dinner, I'd eat dinner or whatever. I'd come upstairs. I'd get organized. I'd sit down. I'd connect to the internet. Wait a minute. Where'd this guy come from? And then I'd sit down, I'd log into Aeon, I'd say hey to the clan, and the clan would automatically ping me and say, hey, we need you, go here. And I'd be like, okay, I'm there. And I would go there, and then they'd say, okay, we're gonna hit the Abyss. And I said, oh, here we go. And then from Friday night at around, I wanna say 7 p.m. my time, until Sunday night at like 11 p.m., which was like Monday morning in Japan or Korea, whatever. We systematically dismantled the Asmodeans. Man, dude, those are the days. I wish, and I've said this 100 times to my viewers, I wish I could have frapsed all of that stuff and shown you guys today. Because if you wanted to see some fun ass shit, and I don't curse much, but if you wanted to see some fun ass shit between EQ2 and Aeon, I got some fun stuff to show you. I remember, so Aeon was the first MMORPG to tout like 500 versus 500, or 1,000 versus 1,000. If the servers could fit 1,000 players, you could play with 1,000 players, legitimately, seriously. So in Aeon there were 2 factions. There were the Ilios and there were the Asmodeans. The Ilios were known by the color white, and the Asmodeans were known by the color black. So the Abyss housed X number of players. I believe 1,000 was the maximum at a time. On the weekend, because Team Korea was pretty much leading the Ilios, we would set up everything, and the Asmodeans would wait until we've cleared... So before I get into this explanation, Aeon, outside of the Abyss, was PvE. Now, you may see an opposing group show up in your enchanted lands or what have you. But the Abyss was... Ooh, look at that. Ooh, look at that. Garbage. We don't even have an illusionist, do we? I think it's a courser, isn't it? I don't know. Whatever. I already got the bracer. Man, all the same crap is dropping. Boo. Boo, man. Drop something else. All this lore stuff, I can't take it. I can't do anything with it because I already have it. Anyways. So, in the Abyss was... Aeon was the first true MMORPG that advertised 360-degree PvP. So what that means is the Abyss you could fly, and the Abyss you could fly up, down, left, right, whatever. You had full 360-degree control. It was amazing. It was the first game of its type to offer that. So what would happen is, when you got into the map, oh god, it'd be so much better if I could draw on the screen. Oh, there's a level. Yay! Thank you, people. Okay, so real quick. No, I can't do it. I can't show. Okay, what I will say is this. Imagine you're in a large open space. There are 15 to 16 different islands or asteroids in this area. It used to be a landmass, but it was destroyed a long time ago in the game. It was labeled inhabitable, and it was known as the Abyss. So in this zone, there was a large landmass in the middle. Then there were shattered landmasses all around the Abyss. On all the shattered landmasses, you had everything from outposts to compounds to fortresses to, I think it was the stronghold was in the middle. So every landmass was faction-based, and it had an NPC race, and the race were called... What were the bad guys called? The ship was the Juggernaut, right? But what were the bad guys called? I can't remember. What were they called? Asmodean? Helios? Ah, shite. Anyways, we'll call them the bad guys. So the bad guys occupied these land masses, these structures. And based on what type of landmass it was, determined the type of content on it. So for example... you would have an outpost island that would have a compound, and it would have probably 8 to 10 NPCs. They were giants. Think of like EQ1 giants, or even EQ2 giants. I'm rooted, so I can't get that guy. Good luck running around. And it would be... Ah! What happened there? Okay, that freaked me out. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so you'd have a compound which would have, let's say 4 to 5 NPCs. They were these giant beings that had billions of hit points. It took a long time to kill this stuff. It was like raid stuff. Now again, getting back to what I said earlier about the game holding hundreds against hundreds in the Abyss, you can imagine how many hit points this stuff would have. So long story short, we would log in Friday evening. We would claim the bottom half of the map for the Helios, and then we would slowly start to work at the Asmodean land masses where they had taken ownership in the northern part of the zone. Nobody touched the middle, because the middle was the main... As you captured these land masses, you gained bonuses for your side by doing so. It also unlocked quests you could do there, mobs you could kill, blah blah blah, so on and so forth. So it was worthwhile doing the PvP to take over what you could. So what Team Korea had planned, we would take over our southern stuff, we would gradually work at the upper stuff, the odd Asmodean would zone in and we'd end up wiping them out, and then Friday night around midnight, 1 a.m., we would move in on the central fortress, the stronghold. This is the main place. This is where the commander was, and the commander was the ultimate being in the game. So we're little, right? Think about the EQ2 giants that we killed in Thundering Steppes a couple days ago, right? Imagine being the size of their toe. That's how big these guys were. So we would run into the fortress, or into the stronghold. They would order a certain stretch of us to take out the 2 ramparts on the left and right, and they would order myself and my group into the main... I can't pull... I don't know what's going on. I can't pull it. There we go. I don't know what you just did to get all that hate. I mean, I blew through all my taunts. So my orders were to go into the main chamber with the commander and engage the commander. So it's me tanking the commander and my group, and I think there were 2 auxiliary groups as well to fend off the respawners. We would tank the commander down to, I don't know, probably 10%, okay? Now you have to remember, this is in the era of dial-up internet, okay? This is dial-up internet. I can't remember if we had cable and DSL at the time. I want to say some people might have had it, but most had dial-up still. We would have hundreds and hundreds of Ilios in the Abyss, and a lot of players would be excited because the Ilios would have worked to have taken over most of the Abyss for the bonuses. We get to the main stronghold, and I start tanking the commander, and we're beating on the commander. There's like, I don't know how many people there are. There's like 300 of us. If I'd have turned the camera around to look at all the Ilios that were there, I would have disconnected, period, because there were just hundreds behind. They were, remember, 360 degrees, so you can fight while flying. So they're all over the commander. Oh, they're all over the commander. We get the commander down to the 10% roughly. And here's the thing. We got him down to 10%, and we had two other groups of Team Korea that would stand outside the castle and watch for the Asmodean force to show up. And the first few times, we thought we had it. We thought we had the commander, everything was going to be fantastic, we were going to own the zone. I remember we got the commander to 10%, and all of a sudden, everybody's computer started lagging. Everybody. The entire Asmodean force zoned into the Abyss. So if we had 300 Ilios in the Abyss, they now had 300 Asmodeans. I remember tanking, and all of a sudden, my tank would pause and stagger, and he wouldn't hit properly, and I'm like, oh man, this lag is killing me. What am I going to do? I'm going to lose aggro on this mob. Who's saying mobs are where? Mobs are up? I don't see any mobs. Mobs are where? Oh, these guys. So anyways, all of a sudden, our clan chat would go nuts. All the people would be... You see all this Japanese text just fly up on the screen. I'm like, oh, what's going on? And then it got worse, and it got worse, and it got worse. And then my character paused mid-swing for about 3 seconds, and I thought I was going to get disconnected. I said, frigate, and I turned around. When I turned around from the commander to face the front gates, all I saw was this giant black blob of black come through the gate, and everybody disconnected. Everybody kept dropping. It was the wildest thing to see, like 600... I'm not even kidding you. It was wild to see 600 players pile up in this room, and people would just disconnect and drop left, right, and center. I thought EQ back in the day, when we all disconnected on the Vox raid, was wild, but it was nothing compared to Aeon. Aeon was just wildly entertaining. It was phenomenal. And every weekend was the same thing. Every weekend was a big old war. The Asmodeans would try to wait until early in the morning to try and take the stronghold, or at least take our lower land masses. And we always had a force of Team Korea that were on, because of course with Team Korea, they're like a day ahead. So when it's, when the Asmodeans think it's early in the morning, it's actually midday for them or what. Anyways, that was a fun time. That was a fun time. And that was the first game that introduced world bosses where you had to travel up invisible platforms. You could not see where to go. You had to know exactly where to step. You couldn't drop breadcrumbs. You couldn't do anything. You had to know 3 steps here, turn left. 4 steps here, turn right. 5 steps here, turn left. 18 steps that way. And Team Korea knew all of them. All of them. And it was insane. It was insane. I had the funnest time in Aeon with Team Korea. And I could only hold somewhat communications with 2 out of the, I don't know, 50 people, 60 people. Everybody else was typing in Korean. I had no idea what they were saying. Not a clue. Ever. And no, I didn't bother to learn Korean. I just let them have their talk, and I just logged in to tank stuff. And it was, dude, it was fantastic. I have so many stories. I have so many stories. Rift to me was really fun in the beginning, but Rift got tired for me when once you leveled any 3 classes, you could pretty much do everything in the game, and I didn't find it challenging. And that's why I stopped playing. I thought, okay, I've seen what I need to see. I'm good. And then Arcage was similar. You got the max level in Arcage. They didn't have the Diamond Shores put in the game. So you couldn't do anything except stand in the one valley and do PvP all day long, and that got boring as shit. I was like, I can't keep doing this every day. This is ridiculous. So I stopped playing Arcade. I've also had 13 vacations from EverQuest, and by vacations I mean I quit and told somebody, including myself, that I was never coming back. But I've done it 13 times. I wish I was joking. Yes, when the rift opened up and screwed you over with the... Yes, that happened. That happened a lot. That happened a lot. I remember those days. I remember those experiences of being a little sour because you couldn't complete your quest. It was like back in the EQII day. I told this story, I don't know, probably 3 days ago when we first came into Enchanted Lands. There used to be a female dwarf or halfling or whatever just off the docks, and coercers used to come in and charm it, and it was an overpowered mob, but it was a quest mob, so they would come in and charm it as a pet and run around with this overpowered, ridiculous pet. When I say overpowered, they were killing stuff they wouldn't have been able to kill with their regular pets. Now, SOE caught on, of course, and fixed it later on, but that kind of reminds me of that, because when one coercer jumps into, say, Enchanted Lands 2 and takes control of that NPC, nobody can turn in their quests. Nobody can pick their quests up, because the NPC is no longer there, because a coercer has her out in the field killing stuff. That was annoying also, back in the day. It was fun, it was hilarious, but it was a nuisance, a real pain. Intelligence, strength. Nah. Let's go clear the clay people. It's all placeholders now. I'm rooted. I'm just gonna stay here. You guys will have to move. There's a lot of games I miss. I really miss WildStar. That's a game if WildStar was still around, I'd probably still be playing it. But the game was just designed, it was just too difficult for a lot of people. It's unfortunate to say, but that's what killed the game. WildStar was killed because players quit because they couldn't play the game. It was too hard for them. And again, I hate to use levels of difficulty, but in WildStar I'll make an exception, because to date WildStar has been the most difficult MMORPG ever created. It was by design, but most of the player base couldn't handle the game. It sucked. It sucked. I played a tank or an engineer, and there were 3 of us. I made friends with these 2 really awesome people who played the same time I did. And every time we would try and fill the group with spots 4 and 5, we have an ad in the back. Every time we try and fill the group 4 and 5, they would screw up in the most basic of dungeons and wipe the group every time. Because WildStar used a very complicated telegraph system. I shouldn't say complicated, it was a telegraph system that involved you moving. It didn't matter whether you were a tank, DPS, or healer. You had to move somewheres, or stay out of something. And people couldn't do it. And then there'd be one telegraph, and then immediately afterwards another telegraph. And trash mobs were killing people. And the problem is, in WildStar, when you lose 2 people out of the 5 in a group, you can't do anything. It's pretty much a guaranteed fail. It was so annoying, but that's what killed the game, because a lot of the people couldn't handle the dungeons, and they said, frig this, we're playing something else. Do we have, like, what is happening? Why do I have no power? There's no named. Huh, weird. I don't know what happened there. I saw a comment about Vanguard. What was it about Vanguard? Wanted to play Vanguard and I got 3 frames per second. So, Vanguard, Saga of Heroes, I was the in-game warrior lead in Vanguard Saga of Heroes. I actually worked with Sigil Games to build the warrior, to work with the warrior when I was younger. It was phenomenal. It's a whole experience. And then the game came out, and unfortunately it was busted all to hell. But before the game came out, it was working 100%. Here's a story behind that. Since we're resting, here's a story behind this. So, I was younger. I saw this. I saw this ad somewhere. It might have been in a PC Gamer magazine or something, or I might have gotten an email back in the day. And it was so. I'm part of what I call the McQuaidverse. So, Brad McQuaid was one of 2 individuals that kicked off Everquest I. It was Brad McQuaid and John Smedley. Brad McQuaid was the brains behind EQ's design, and John Smedley worked for Sony, which was the marketing publisher type aspect of it. So anyways, long story short, EQ came out, fell in love with EQ. Brad McQuaid, after a few years, didn't like where the game was going because they were trying to make it more microtransactional, so to speak. So Brad McQuaid stepped down and left, which sucked. But then he went and started work on Vanguard, which was supposed to be EQ... Or no. Yes, he went to work on Vanguard, but EQ2 came out. So I ended up in EQ2. So I fell in love with EQ2, blah, 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 whatever. Then Vanguard was rumored. I went and applied. They mailed me the disc in the mail. I remember getting the disc. It was a shitty printed cover or whatever for Vanguard, and it was the CD. Oh, Forsaken's up? Okay, hang on a second. Let's go after him. Forsaken is back this way. So, I got the CD. I put it in. The first day, I was trying to figure out what to do, and this was really the day that I decided to become a tank. When I was playing EQ back at launch, I was a cleric. I did that for almost a decade, I would say. So, when I got to Vanguard, I made the decision... Oh, okay, hang on. I'm getting beside myself. Come back. Come back where? Where's Forsaken? Isn't he right there? Oh, I'm in the wrong room. My bad. My bad. See, I'm talking and I'm getting confused because I'm telling these stories. I'm getting them mixed up. My bad. My bad. We'll go back. Okay, so anyhow, when I got into Vanguard, oh no, we got another ad. I didn't hit him. I only taunted. I only taunted. Okay, sorry, story again. So when I got Vanguard, I made the decision on the character select screen that I was going to do a warrior, because growing up with EQ as a cleric, all players ever did was point their fingers at the cleric or the healer or the tank. DPS never blamed themselves, they always blamed the tanks and the healers. And I was actually in EQ at the time of the Great Warrior Strike of 2003, 2004, I can't remember exactly when. And that's when everybody that played a warrior pretty much stopped playing, because all the hybrids, that's the whiny people, paladins and shadow knights, kept crying and complaining about how they couldn't take a punch to the face, yet they had 40 different spells and abilities available and blah 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 whatever. And so when SOE started making the hybrids more like the warriors said, okay, you know what, we're done. And they stopped playing. And I know this for a fact because as a cleric, the list that I had in my notepad for people that I would group with, nobody was on for like 3 weeks. So the strike went on for 3 weeks, where warriors weren't playing. Anyhow, long story short, I get into the Vanguard beta, I get to the character select screen, I'm like, you know what, I'm going to try a tank this time. I don't want to do a healer for another 10 years. So I rolled a warrior. I jumped in the game for the first time. This is day 1 of the beta. There's no such thing as early access, no such thing as alpha. This is back when games did the right thing, which was development, beta, gold, release. That's all game development was at the time. Another bracer. Everybody's gonna get bracers. Grr. So, I remember jumping into the game for the first time, and the thing with Vanguard was touted to be the first MMORPG with no load screens, no zone lines, no nothing. Whatever you could look at, you could go. If you saw a mountain 20 miles off in the distance, you could get there 10, 15 minutes later, whatever. So I jump in the game for the first time. There are no creatures. It's the starting city. Basic outposts are spread out, and then it's just the players. And at the time, I believe there were 30, I want to say there were about 36 of us in the beta. At least that's the number I keep remembering. So there were 36 of us in the beta. I got to make friends with all of them, and pretty much every evening when I sat down to play, we would log in, we would organize groups, and we would go out. It was actually pretty cool. We went and tested the first world boss, which was the dude that spawned up in the mountain. He didn't work right in the beginning. The combo system in Vanguard, I remember I was approached by 3 of the main people. I don't know if one of them, I believe one of them was Brad, and then I don't remember who the other 2 were. One was the warrior class lead for Sigil, or the warrior developer for Sigil, whatever, and the other one I think was, I want to say they were in charge of like the dungeons or whatnot, but they approached me and asked me if I would help them work with the warrior, because we only had, I think out of the 36 people, we only had 3 warriors. There was myself, there was another guy who played regularly, or just as much as I did, and then there was another warrior who didn't really play all that regular. So the 2 of us would generally organize a group, try and get 6 people or whatever together and go. And every other night, we would try not to make cliques. We would try not to make the same people every time, because we wanted everybody to get their own input and whatnot, right? Have their own time with the game. And it was pretty awesome. And anyways, I can go on for probably the next 2 days talking about my experience in Vanguard, but I'll end the story by saying this. About a month before the beta was to end, the endgame zone at the time in Vanguard was an area called the Warehouse District. I believe it was level 40, and it was supposed to be where people were going to go for the endgame until they came out with raid content or, future zones, what have you. The game was working phenomenal. The adventuring was working, spawns were working, loot was working, skills were working, combos were working, crafting was working, diplomacy was working, world events were working, world bosses were spawning properly and where they were supposed to. Everything was fantastic, and this game was good to go. A month before beta ended, they implemented a patch on a Saturday, and the patch broke the game. We logged in Saturday afternoon, a number of us, and when I was in combat, my skills wouldn't light up properly. I said, that's interesting. We weren't getting quest updates that we should have been getting. I went to run diplomacy to flip a couple of events in outposts. The diplomacy wouldn't complete properly. I was like, I don't understand what's going on here. Why is everything broken and not working? The other players in the game were typing the same thing. So we all stopped playing, met in town, and started having these conversations about why stuff wasn't working. I open up, I think it was MSN Messenger at the time, for those that remember, because that's what Sigil was using for us to communicate with them. And we had this conversation. Man, I could have ripped their heads off. I got so passionate and so whiny about them rolling back the patch. We told them till we were blue in the face, you gotta roll the patch back. You gotta do something, put it on a different server, because the game is broken. Nothing is working. The game was working yesterday. The game is not working today. What is going on? And they told us time and time again, over and over again, we have plenty of time. We know what we're doing. We'll have it ready to go. That's what they told us. Now you have to understand, I put months of every day of the week for hours of my life into that game because I needed the next EQ. I needed Vanguard to come out. Vanguard was a beautiful machine. It was unique. Nobody had ever done anything with the diplomacy thing. It was amazing, and they busted it with the one patch. So, a few days later, I think, I could be wrong with the time frame. It's either a few days or it might have been 2 weeks later. Whenever it was, they came to us and they said they had to bring the game down because they were ready to go gold. For those who don't know, gold is when you have a stable build of a completed product and you want to go and start printing discs. So it's called, I don't know if they still use gold today, but that's what it was called, gold. When something went gold, it was ready to print. So they came to us and told us that the game was going gold. We thought that was weird because the game still wasn't fixed. We begged and pleaded one last time and told them if you let the game come out the way it is, you will not keep players. players will come in, they'll think this thing is a disaster, they will stop playing. I needed the game to work because I needed more people to group with. I needed the next big thing. Long story short, the game came out, still broken. A bunch of people came in to play the game. A couple of weeks later, a bunch of people had left. Over the next couple of months, even more people had left. And then I think by the 5th or 6th month after release, the game was dead. I want to say a handful of months afterwards. Oh, hang on a second. Now that's an upgrade. It's got stamina wisdom. Do we have a plate healer? No, we have a leather healer, right? Roll neat on those. A handful of months after that, they implemented a patch finally to fix the game, but it was too late. Everybody had gone. And then I think the next year they shut down, and Vanguard disappeared. And it sucked. It sucked. But my time in EQ, my time in EQ2, and my time in Vanguard led me to pledge to Pantheon 10 years ago when it first launched, again because it was a McQuaid game. So I backed Pantheon day one, and I've just been a fan of McQuaid, and unfortunately, you know, he's passed. He passed during COVID. Unfortunately, I think it was during COVID that he had passed, and we are where we are. I have no idea what's going on in game. I'm only just pulling, tanking, and talking, so I can't do 50 things at once. I can only do 49. Did I miss anything? Doing great? Okay, perfect. Yeah, man, I get so worked up. I get so passionate about Vanguard because I put everything into getting that game ready. I helped the Blood Mage, I helped the clerics, the warriors. Man. Oh, and the cool thing was, so something that only the beta people would know, there have been a couple of streamers who have mentioned that unfortunately with Vanguard there wasn't going to be any raiding and that it was going to be more of a group-based game. That's wrong. They were going to have raiding because at the end of the beta we were actually taken in for 3 days and they spawned raid bosses for us to test. So what would happen is we would go into this giant empty room, kind of like this here in Runny Eye, and there'd be 3 avatars from Sigil, and they'd be floating up in the sky. There'd be one standing here, one standing here, and one standing here. The 34, 35 of us would be standing all back here, all different classes, Bard, Blood Mage, whatever, all of them. And then they would spawn the raid mob here. Huge, massive dragon. It was phenomenal. Couldn't wait for the raid stuff to hit the game. And they asked us to organize a raid and attempt these bosses. So myself and Venge, the other warrior, we organized the 35 or 36 of us or whatever into the best raid that we possibly could. And then they said, okay, go ahead. Now, they were just doing it for fun. They didn't tell us. They really didn't want our input. It was kind of their thank you for us testing the game. And man, that raid boss destroyed us. Like, I blinked and it was over. It was the funnest thing. We laughed. It was sensational. But there was going to be raiding in Vanguard. They had full plans to put raiding in Vanguard. It just didn't come to fruition because they had to work on getting the game up to snuff. And here's what I believe was the underlying situation. Sigil Games was the developer, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Sony was the publisher. Sony pretty much came to them and said, listen, you've had this game for a while. We need to start seeing an ROI, or a return on investment. This game is coming out whether you guys like it or not, and I believe Sony pretty much forced them to release the game. And that's why they didn't seem too happy when they were telling us that they had plenty of time, they were going to fix the game, and everything was going to be good. I think they knew. But I think that's what happened. Oh, what happened? Is group done? Gotta work in the morning. Have a good night. Thank you for the group. I have another hour or so. What was it like to have a life? I gotta get one of those. Yeah, for real. For real. Oh. But yeah, man, Vanguard, oh my goodness, Vanguard, man. I remember There was myself and 4 other individuals, and we all decided to band together and be our own little diplomatic organization. And we would run around to all the different locations in the world and trigger diplomatic events to see what they all did. And one of the cool things they had done, for people who don't know, in the major cities, if you had 5 diplomats go into the major city and play a series of events in random spots around the same time, you unlocked the ability to choose a city-wide buff. I believe we could have 3 up at a time, and they were things like 5% XP for 2 hours, 5% crafting success for 2 hours, blah blah blah, that kind of stuff. So what we would do is, on a Saturday morning, we would log in, we would run to the main city, we would play out the events, we would ask the server what buffs they would want, because we were master diplomats. They would all give their decisions in chat, we take the majority, and we would flip the buffs. The cool thing is, when these buffs went up for the 2-hour timer, any player that ran into the city got tagged with these buffs. So you didn't need to have everybody in the city. You could have had the 5 diplomats in the city, and if they flipped all the events to have the 3 buffs triggered on the city, you could go into general chat and say, buffs are up in Chicago. And then you'd see all of the beta come into the city, get tagged with the buffs, say their thank yous, and leave. And it was the coolest thing, because you could do these diplomatic events all over the world. Man, I can't even begin to tell you what Vanguard could have been. And all because they screwed up the warehouse district and didn't listen to us. They didn't listen to us at the end of the beta. It sucks. I still get sour about it, but I was so passionate about Vanguard. Man, that's some storytelling. Holy smokes. I might not have a voice tomorrow. Excuse me. Hope you guys enjoyed the stories. I'm sure I'll tell them again at some point. I got 1,000 more. I got 1,000 more. Oh. Okay, guys, it is 12:30 my time. I have to get to bed. I got work in the morning. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Not just the stories, but the stream itself. It kind of got off to a bit of a slow start, but... Oh, I didn't know Vec was a guildie. I wasn't paying attention to guild tags. So yeah, so what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday, right? I don't know what the game plan is for tomorrow. Real life permitting, we should be here. If we're here, chances are it'll be EQ2. I'm probably going to wind up back here in Runny-Eye. I think I'm in Runny-Eye. I think I want to do Runny-Eye at least until 38, if not 39. Unless maybe I get into an RV group that grinds the zone. Or maybe even Zek. I think we're pretty comfortable to move into Zek if I wanted to. Although I don't like the quest progression in Zek. In Classic, and whatever. I'm gonna be yapping and I'm not gonna get to bed. I gotta go to bed. You guys have yourselves a good evening. Oh, if you're new to the channel, if you enjoyed your time here, even with my yapping, and you haven't already, feel free to hit the follow button to be notified the next time I go live, just in case it's not tomorrow. And you guys have yourselves a good evening. See you on the next stream. I almost said see you on the next raid. What am I thinking? I'm going to bed.